Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, Over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning. Good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Our speaker this morning is none other than me, and I am going to tell you a little bit about what I do, my business, and how I approach several things. One of the things I do is helping people to establish emotional wellness. This came about from a combination of my expertise in mental health for over 20 years and in higher ed. So that gave me that teaching format in the knowledge of mental health and illnesses to put together. Today, I'm going to talk about my platform and masking emotions during the holidays. And I am a speaker, a conference person. I attend conferences and speak. I do radio retreats, international interviews, and I train employees, corporate and professional development all over the world. Emotional wellness is something that has to really be taken as serious as our physical health, because how we show up determines how we lead and how we create all sorts of things. And so when these things are blocked, and we start to mask real feelings, real true deficits that we feel we have, we mask everything, even our creative side. I have worked with children and families and adolescents for years, and I understand from all age group categories and developmental stages how masking starts and how we continue it and how society perpetuates it. So yes, that is my background from mental health. I am also a professor, a university professor. I taught in the field of human services for years, preparing students and others to just work with people. And working with people is different than selling cars or a product. People are unique and they have all types of different backgrounds that actually kind of play into who they are and what they do. So human services brings a big piece to this. I also am a professor in counseling ministries, and in both areas, I work to help prepare and teach students to work with people so that they can become all that God created them to be and achieve their highest level of functionality. And so that is a job that's not an easy one. And I take my hat off to all mental health providers and all professors, because you are really creating and molding the next leaders, the next generation of leaders. So my platform, Removing the Mask and Transforming Your Reality, I help people uncover hidden emotions and trauma, neglect, abuse, loss, hurt, pains. They are experiencing a lot of guilt in some areas, some self-doubt, some flaws. You don't want people to see your inequities or things that you feel are weaknesses, because society says, hey, we're strong, we can do it. We're expected to always be happy, to always be on. If not, something's wrong. And so I come to you to tell you that everybody has days where they're off. Everybody has days where they just don't feel like being even where they are, but they have to cope with that and then deal with the emotions underneath. So I help people transition from behaviors that keep them in emotional bondage to behaviors that help them release the unhealthy emotions. And at the end of my presentations, this presentation today, I will share information on how to connect with me. I'm on several other social media platforms. I do like a wellness check with people, a mini podcast, but we'll talk about that as we move forward. So and my goal is basically in this whole series, and I put together a workbook. I put together a companion journal, and then actually the book itself actually launches next week at a Transformational Writers Conference. But I use these tools to help people look at some things that they've had buried for years. And the goal is to help you understand that and to move forward and to understand that everybody masks, because everybody wants to seem happy. Everybody wants to seem in control, even when things are very much out of control. That is just the image we've been sometimes forced to portray, and so we've never really been taught to manage our emotions. We've always just been taught that we are to be happy and the goal is happy ever after. And, if you work hard, you do this, everything will be perfect. But that's not true. And one of the things that COVID-19 kind of showed us is the stuff underneath the mask, because we all collectively experience some level of trauma, either personally or vicariously. And so as a nation, we just all went through this whole mental health crisis because, there was loss, there was devastation, there was the unknowing, there was just a change from the normal reality. And for some people, change is really difficult and scary in and of itself. And this impacted the world simultaneously. And so now as we come to where we are in this season, we have to come to grips to some of the pain that we've been masking since COVID. And some of us have been masking it before COVID. We had some childhood trauma and things that we had not really addressed. So one of the things that I want everybody who I work with to deal with is those mask emotions. And for some of us, we wear a mask 24/7. Some of us can take it off at home. We can be ourselves. We can kind of let our hair down. We can do whatever we want to do. We don't have to worry about pleasing anybody else. But some of us still, when we come home, we still have to wear that mask at work, in our community, with our friends and colleagues and our family, because unfortunately, they only know the person that we portray outside of the mask. And I understand it. I get it. You wear a mask to kind of keep yourself protected. so that you're not really bombarded with all of the stress that's out there, all of the noise, all of the distractions. Sometimes we keep the mask on so that we really don't have to deal with loss, death, social injustice, social media, traffic, just this toxic political climate. We mask to stay safe, to keep ourselves safe. It is honest dialogue that we need to start having with ourselves first. And so the workbook that I created gives you scenarios so that you can kind of look at your life and look at what you've been doing and how you've been handling it, and to help you move towards a more healthy way to deal with those feelings that have been repressed, so that you can begin being your authentic self. And I can remember just masking some of my own feelings, just going through life trying to be that wife, that perfect employee, that good friend, that sister, that person that supports everybody except me. And so when I started to unmask, people were like, "What's wrong? Are you feeling okay?" No, I'm just really being who I am. One of the things that we have to realize, especially as we approach this holiday season, is that we tend to mask on top of the stress that we start to feel during the holidays. We have memories of holidays, when we were younger, people who were there, who are not there now, things that have happened to us over the years. The holiday brings back a lot of things. We have to deal with some unresolved grief, some past trauma, stress, and excitement at the same time, and strained family relationships. Yes, that holiday is the time when the family comes together, and that can be good and that can be bad. But during the holiday, when we stop and we think about the fact that we may still be grieving the loss of anything that was maybe there the year before that's no longer there, a job, a family member, a person, a pet, it could be anything. And then we have to really think, what stage of grief are we in? Because we mask it, we put it away, and we think it's okay, it's done, but it's not. The holidays can bring back memories. They can dredge up old feelings. And so when we think about grief, and we have to think, are we really still grieving? And sometimes we are, because things are fresh. Things have just recently happened in our lives. Where are we in that stage? Are we denying it? Are we angry? Do we feel depressed? Depression is an emotion that people do bring into the holidays because of what they've lost from previous holidays. And have we accepted it? Have we kind of accepted that, hey, this holiday, this person is not going to be here. This is what we're going to be working with, and we can start new rituals. We can start new family gatherings. We can move forward. So that is one of the things that is very important to keep in mind. The holidays create like a push-pull emotion. It really does, because of the grief and the heart and the hurt. You have to know that you're not alone. You don't really want to think about that. I'm supposed to be happy. I put up the decorations. My house is beautiful. The tree is beautiful. Everything is beautiful, but I still feel this pain. But others suffer too. Everything can't be merry and bright, but peace and comfort still are attainable for you in the holidays. We have recently, with COVID, come through a high toll of loss, lots of losses on top of losses. There's gun violence, and there's suicide. It's happening every day. So these three dark forces really have altered the shape of many of our lives, as we approach these winter holidays. The grief we feel over people who are no longer there, and when we look at our table, it's very acute. When we look at the dinner table, who's there and who's not, it's real. So that's the push and the pull. The push to be merry and bright, and the pull of the grief and the loss. The stress from traumatic childhood is something that many of us still carry. We carry around. In my workshops, I do an exercise to help people kind of identify stress, self-imposed stress, and then there's the stress of trauma that we carry from childhood abuse and neglect. Grief, loss, physical, emotional, sexual abuse, intergenerational, cultural, and history trauma. Just trauma. Some of us have had some medical crisis, and they've created a trauma in our lives. We are no longer the people we feel we were because of it. And there's uncertainty, the wellness, the sickness, that type of thing. What course will this take? And so that is traumatic in itself. Some people have, people in the military who overseas, and we have wars in Gaza and Israel and everywhere. So this is just something that is in our environment, and we don't want to deal with it every day. In fact, we want to wake up and be happy and move forward and be grateful, and we should. But those things are up under that mask, those emotion, that stress. We think we're burying it, and we're not. A lot of people dealing with a lot of stress deal with a lot of physical ailments, because stress can cause migraines and headaches and things. And one of the things we talk about in the workshops are physical conditions. And a lot of those conditions deal with stress. I have a young woman who has a great job in corporate America, but she told me that, when she went for her last checkup, which she put off because of all of the other engagements she has working in corporate America, she finally went, and her blood pressure was just out of this world, and it was just, the cholesterol and all of the things that we check. And it was directly related to the stress of her job. And she said to me, I don't understand. Again, that push-pull. This is my dream job, and I love what I do. But your body needs rest. And the stress that you take on, and a lot of time, a lot of people get in jobs and they overfunction. They overfunction because some people have control issues. Some people don't like to delegate. Some people are trying to prove themselves to the organization, and some people are just excited. And I know people who, when they get an idea, they get worked up and they're on it 24/7, and everything else kind of goes to the side. But not only during the holidays, but year round, I need you to think about the stress that you're putting on yourself. When you stay stressed, you put your brain into this fight and flight mode. And I've talked about that before, and that's okay. That alerts us that something is getting ready to happen, and we need to prepare our bodies to fight or flee or something. But that is not a state that we are supposed to be in 24/7, because it will deplete your emotional bandwidth. And so think about the stress that you're putting on yourself, the added stress from the holidays, and things that you can do to manage that. Holiday rituals. And a lot of people have rituals. I will talk to people and say, well, we would always get together and put this tree together. And there were special ornaments, and each ornament kind of had a story behind it. Family dinners. This aunt would bring that cousin would bring that, holiday gifting, special desserts, and so many other things play a significant role that shapes who we are over the holidays and during the holidays. And when someone is missing, we recognize that. And that should be an opportunity just to celebrate that person, who they were and what they brought to it. And even though the initial ritual may be interrupted with the intense sadness and despair that we feel about people we lost, let's, get together and think about new ways, new rituals with the people we have, and then pass those things on, just pass them on with your children and your children's children. And so, yes, the holiday can be a great time. It can be a great time to spend time with family. Technology is wonderful, but it can take us away from family. It puts that distance there. And holidays give us the opportunity for human connection. And we were created to connect with one another. So just be in the moment, be present, be with your family. Don't worry about thinking about the food or the presents or all this other thing. Just enjoy the people who you are with. According to the American Psychological Association, the top 4 main stresses of the holiday are difficult family conversations. Because we're together, we haven't seen each other in a while. This might be time where we get some news, somebody's sick, somebody's ill, something has happened. The second one is the pressure of gift giving. Not only the pressure of it, what to give, what to gift, are they going to like it? And thinking about what it is they like and trying to remember what they don't like. Gift giving, it should be from your heart. And it doesn't have to be overly expensive. And that brings us to the number 3 stressor, finances. If you have a budget, stick to your budget. Stick to your budget. Identify the people that you're going to buy for and do that. I have a friend who says, I have adult children. They're grown. They can do what they need to do. I will buy for my children's children, my grandchildren, and other people in the community that I just want to reach out and say, I'm thinking about you, or something like that. Or you can do a gift game. You select a name out of a hat, but you should not go over your financial limits during the holiday, because that is going to add stress, and those bills will roll in January and keep rolling in. Manage your expectations. Okay. A lot of people will go into the holiday and say, we're just going to have this fabulous time. We go this, that, and the other. And then things don't work out. So take into consideration, if that doesn't happen, do a plan B, or we can do this. But focus on the people that you're with. The Airbnb might not be what you expected, but the people who are there because they love you and you love them. There is this false thing that goes around that says suicide rates during a holiday are high. And people really think it's like Christmas and New Year's. Because it's often associated with feelings of joy and love and happiness. And when this doesn't happen, or when the stress of the holidays, starts to mount, that people, will take their own lives. But this is not true. This is an oversimplification of a complex and a multifaceted nature of suicidal behavior. It's not true. This type of oversimplification can kind of just lead to people not getting the support that they should get. for those struggling with ideas of suicide, I absolutely say, hey, this can happen anytime, holiday or anytime, and seek that mental health support that you need. Contact a crisis line, deal with it on that level. Many factors can contribute to mental health conditions. It can be life events, stress. It could be anything. It's not just one time of the year. So keep that information in mind as you move forward. So I don't want to tell you all of this and say, oh, okay, she's my holiday. No, I want you to enjoy your holiday. And I'm going to give you some tips to cope with your grief, because we're all experiencing some level of grief. Allow yourself the space to acknowledge any losses that you've had, the despair or the hurt that you're feeling. Stop trying to mask it. Allow yourself to feel it. Don't pretend your feelings don't matter, because they do. They do. And they will do more harm if you don't acknowledge them and act like they don't exist. So acknowledge them, get them out. You can talk about it at the table, how much you miss auntie or a mom or dad. Talk about it, get it out. Work through it as a family. Allow yourself that space, and don't isolate yourself from others. Social connection has a great healing power. It really does. I can remember during COVID, I thought, am I the only one feeling this way? There was so much death, and I'm like, I'm a professional. I should be able to deal with it. But no, I felt it, and I had to acknowledge it as well. Share your feelings with others who care about you. Talk about it, okay? Create a special new ritual that honors the person who's no longer there. Light a candle, silent moment, spoken tribute about the person. We did this for someone who had passed in our family, and I know how I felt. But as we went around the table, and even as we got to my children, I thought, I didn't know that person had that impact on them. So do that. It's very healing. It really, really is. And again, I always say, seek professional help if you're feeling really, really overwhelmed and you are unable to manage the waves of emotion and hurt. And don't turn to unhealthy self-soothing behaviors, alcohol or overeating or other risky behaviors. Okay. I want you to be safe. I want you to be happy. I want you to enjoy your holiday. So if you want to connect with me, I provide Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask workshops, trainings, and retreats for corporations, nonprofit, university faculty, all over the U.S. and international. You can visit my website at Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, all lowercase, .com. And there, you'll see some of the travels I've done, some of the work I've done internationally. And I want you just to enjoy it. I've got a lot of pictures, a lot of people that I've worked with. You can book me from my website and just learn more about emotional wellness. I share inspirational messages on LinkedIn, and you can connect with me there as the Unmasking Guru. And you can order my workbook, my book, and my companion journal on Amazon. So the book actually completes the whole series, and it will be launched at the Global Chamber Transformational Writers Conference in Puerto Rico, December 7th through the 10th. And you can find out more information there at the transformationalwritersconference.com. And I hope that what I've shared with you, that you will be able to use as we move into this busy holiday season, keeping in mind your happiness and your wellness. and that, yes, we all struggle and we'll all get through it, and just enjoy and be grateful. Thank you. I'm Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, and I've enjoyed sharing with you this morning.
Thank you, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. We appreciate this timely information at this time of the year. You know, many of us do suffer in silence and may not even realize that's what it is. It's the holidays.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because we are just trying to like push through with the decorations and the gifts and all of the other things that happen in the food and cooking, we don't really pay attention to what's going on with us sometimes. And we just put it on the back burner. But don't do that. Don't do that. Take care of you.
Please remind us where we can find you.
Yes, you can reach me at drmichelleboonethornton.com, my website, or on LinkedIn under the Unmasking Guru.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $, capital B, capital B, capital X, capital U, capital S, capital A. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, the Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, The Hello LLC, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset, getting out of your comfort zone, doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Robert Cheeseborough. With over 20 years of experience in marketing and communications, Robert is a passionate and creative leader who drives brand evolution, content innovation, and organizational communication for diverse clients and teams. As the principal solutionist, CEO of Crescendo International, he delivers exceptional communication solutions that combine visual and result-driven approaches with a focus on human capital and DEI advocacy. Some of his key achievements include revitalizing employee engagement, leading crisis communication, and building cohesive teams across departments and industries. He has a proven track record of increasing customer satisfaction, media coverage, and social media presence for clients such as FleetCor Technologies, Harlan Clark, Los Angeles Lakers, and Clean Start Miami. He also holds a social media strategist certification and a bachelor's degree in business and corporate communications from Full Sail University. He is always eager to learn new skills, explore new challenges, and collaborate with forward-thinking professionals. I present to you Robert Cheeseborough.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm excellent. Can't complain at all.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Good morning, everyone. So today, I am going to discuss brand. When it comes to Black business, I want to make sure that we take the time to develop our brands so that it stands against any brand in the nation, any brand globally, the look, the feel, because most people shop, most people spend with their eyes. So if your look isn't there, if the feel and concept of your brand isn't developed, you're not going to excel the way you can. So I want to discuss that. First and foremost, when it comes down to your brand identity, you want to make sure you have your core values in place. You want to know your mission, your vision, and your core value statement. Develop that is key to being able to hold an initial elevator conversation about your company, about your brand, about where you currently stand and where you plan on going. I'm a very visual person. I'm a graphic designer by core. I'm an artist by nature. So the visuals are very important to me. I am one I'm going to push you to develop your brand. You can go anywhere in the world and you see the golden arches, you know that's McDonald's, right? So you want your brand to develop the same space. You know, will someone in Afghanistan know your brand today? Probably not. But if you build it the right way, with as fast as things expand across the globe with the internet, your brand can absolutely have a reach. So let's talk about market first. First, you want to determine your target audience. Some people want to sell their product to everyone, and of course you do. But you still have to nail down your target audience. You have to figure out who you're marketing your product to. Unless you have a ton of money to throw behind your product, you have to strategically market your product off base. At the end of the day, you want to work on building your brand. You want to make sure your logo stands and speaks for itself. Someone should be able to look at your logo and know what you do, unless you have a company that you don't want anyone to know what you do. And there are a couple of those that exist. But someone should look at your logo and have some attachment to know what your company offers. It should open the door, at least. It helps your process. Determining your audience is key. Because that determines your voice, that determines your identity, your personal identity of the brand itself. How you are as a person doesn't necessarily equate to how your brand views things and responds to things, because you have to be in a position to have a political stance on everything. Everything that's happening across the country, across the world, is something that can affect your brand. As early as late as this morning, Elon is in trouble because he said something, and he's getting pushback on X because of it. You have to be careful what you say. You have to be careful what you stand for. And one thing I would suggest is making sure whatever you do decide to stand for, you stand for it completely, and you stand on that ground, and you're willing to die on it. That's your company voice. That's your entire brand is based on the personality that you create for your brand. You want to make sure your tone is very clear, and it doesn't have to be clean. It just has to be consistent. I have companies that I manage, and they have a very clean, very vanilla stance when it comes down to the tone of their company. But then I have some that push the envelope. How a company like Pinky's Black owned Slutty Vegan, and how they market is completely different than how the regular pizza spot around the corner will market. So you have to pay attention to that. The next thing that's most important for me is your visuals. So when it comes down to your brand, comes down to your logo, like we talked about McDonald's, everyone knows the Golden Arches. You know, some companies change their logos. I've seen probably 8 different Burger King logos, whereas McDonald's has never changed their logo. You have to decide which lane you want to jump in with that, and stick to the ground. If you're sticking with your logo, stick with it. Believe in it. Follow it. You know, and at the end of the day, really what you want to do is you want to get your employees to become walking and talking billboards for you. You want to make sure that your brand is something that someone would want to have displayed on their person, whether that's on a shirt, on a hoodie, on a sweatshirt, on a sticker on their car, on a flag, anything. You want to make sure that you're seen. You want to make sure that your logo stands for something. How I would suggest designing and coming up with your logo. I personally still strive and still develop logos and brands off of the golf ball technique, which is once you create your logo, impose it over a golf ball. Because how perfectly imperfect a golf ball is, with the little dots and the little divots in it, if your logo can stand that and put on that arch and put on that ball and hold up and you can tell what it is, then your logo's in the right space. You want to make sure you dig into your color schemes, pay attention to it, because as you can tell, some companies use certain colors, some companies don't. Certain fields are big on different colors. One thing I've noticed recently is banking. Banking has expanded their color schemes. Everything was green, very little red. Now you see red and burgundies and golds and purples and everything, you know. So you have to be able to expand your brand, expand your logo, and don't tie it into the color scheme specifically, because there are elements and there's times their colors change, you know, with the different movements and different things that happen. There are logo change, color scheme changes that happen, and you have to be able to move through those as well. One key when it comes down to your brand, I feel like I'm just rambling on, but hopefully this sticks with a lot of people when it comes to starting that new business that you have in your mind that you've been walking around with for the last, who knows. Start your project. The only no that you can't overcome is the no from not asking. So start your project. But okay, back to the story here. So we talked about the visuals. We talked about your logo design. We talked about how you can create that. We talked about color and color scheme. Color is important, but I wouldn't overly attach to the color. We talked about the brand personality. We talked about the tone and voice of your company. And you have to also, again, go back to the tone of your company and your personal tone do not have to match. They just don't. You can stand for completely different, in a completely different space, for the business aspect of what you do. Let's see, we talked about market research, your audience. You know, determining your audience is key, and how to reach the said audience. Okay. Now, let's see, we talked about brand. We talked about your messaging. Let's go to marketing, obviously, right? So, of course, you want to pick which channels you utilize. You want to pick that based on the channels that your audience uses. If you have a product that is youth-based, you really want to go with a platform that's that targets them. You know, you won't. I wouldn't put a product that is made for teenagers on Facebook. Not anymore. It's not relevant to them. But like my kids love TikTok. My kids love Instagram. So if you have products that go and fall into that space, make sure that's where you're targeting your advertising. And then you want to plan out your content. You want to make sure you cover all of the major events. Obviously Christmas is coming up, so you want to make sure you target and focus on all of those. But you also want to hit the underlying events, smaller things. You want to touch local things. Do not step away from the local base. People knowing that you're from this area and you started this product, a lot of people will support you. You have to make sure you reach your target audience in your local space first. Content. You want to make sure you figure out what interests your audience. That way you can plan your content. But there's a space where you can also step outside of the normal. If you have a product that is targeted for males, then sometimes you might want to change your target and change your audience and change your marketing towards the females, solely because they can carry a message to the males for you. Doesn't quite work as well going back the other way, but these are the things that you really have to plan out when it comes down to your content for your social, for your marketing as a whole. As we know, marketing as a whole now contains social media. There is no marketing without social media. You have to put your energy and effort into building a solid content calendar, and knowing what you have to say, knowing what you need to say, knowing where it is vital for the growth of your company. So from there, you've started to build your brand. So the next thing you want to focus on is your engagement. I honestly like to take the time to build responses to negative situations first. Let's sit down and brainstorm. This could happen negative, that could happen negative, and how we respond to that. Because everyone is not going to like your product. Everyone, and they shouldn't. Everyone's not going to like your product. Everyone's not going to like your brand. Everyone's not going to like your advertisement. Some people are going to challenge it. Some people are going to push back. Some people, it shouldn't. If your advertising is good, somebody should hate it because you're reaching them, but the same of that bell curve, the same side, people should love it and absolutely support you. You just have to be able to have an intelligent response to the hate that you're going to get. And I like to plan for that. Crisis communication is very important. So you want to make sure you have a solid response. And that crisis can be internal or external. You can have an employee that just hates being there. You have to figure that out and figure out why and what they hate and how to fix it. The fix can be a change in how you do things, and the fix can be removing that person from your company. You have to figure that part out. Customer engagement is absolutely important. You want to make sure the user experience is absolutely on point. You want to make sure your service is impeccable. We all know the standard now for customer service is Chick-fil-A. And they focused on that. It's something that's taught in training. It's something that's taught in every element of what they do. You have to deliver Chick-fil-A service. It's the one thing that you consistently hear when it comes to Black business. I don't know if anyone else is listening, but the one thing you consistently hear when it comes to Black business is the lack of customer service. We have to do better. You can start it. Just do better. Be better. Give someone the service that you would want when you're spending your money. It's simple. From there, Feedback. You want to make sure you address every issue broadly. You want to then address it specifically. So you speak to the big umbrella of the problem, but then you focus in on the person who had that issue and how you fix that issue with them. The biggest thing you want to do is build champions for your brand. You want your employees to become walking, talking billboards for you, the same as you want your customers, because the one thing you cannot buy is word of mouth. And the word of mouth that will hurt you is the one thing that will hurt you the most. If it's human nature, right? Think about the last time you had bad food at a restaurant. You told people, like the food was horrible, the service was bad. Like you tell people, everyone tells someone when something isn't great. But the reality of it is most of the time people don't say something to someone when it's outstanding. When you receive great food or great service, a lot of times people don't have that conversation because people are selfish. They don't want to share it with someone else, which is crazy, right? You want to make sure that the people who are enjoying your products, who are enjoying your service, are willing to speak about it. You have to incentivize them for that, whether that's giving percentages off or giving free gifts. I am a huge fan of giving away a T-shirt with your logo on it, because you never know. You never know. Someone may throw that T-shirt on to run around the corner to go to the store, and then someone else sees your brand, and that's all you can ask. So I am a very big proponent of making sure you spread your brand in that method. When it comes down to your feedback, you want to continuously improve your feedback. You want to make sure that you dive into issues, and you don't want to just leave it. You don't want to address it once, call yourself pseudo satisfying the customer, and move on. Circle back, build a team or build a segment of your time where you respond, and then you follow back up later with a response and check on the customer, check on how their interaction with your business moved from where they were. If they purchased something else, if you can incentivize them to come back. Those are all very key elements to the growth of your business, the growth of your brand. KPIs are important, your indicators are important, and that's how you can truly track your brand. But the reality of it is you can feel it. You can feel when it's moving the right way. You can feel when someone comes and asks you for the T-shirt, or you don't have to force your brand on someone. They're looking for your brand. That's the space you want to be in. And then outside of that, you want to just regularly do reviews, analysis, and make sure you're moving in the right direction when it comes down to your brand. Outside of that, you want to continue to make adaptations and make changes. Adjust your marketing. Some things work, some things don't. Some things work based on the timing. And you have to determine, if you put out a project, put out a marketing campaign and it doesn't take off, is it timing based? You were in the wrong space when you launched that, or is it the product itself, or is it just the marketing that you used? Be willing to make the adjustments, be willing to make the changes. Don't hesitate on the adjustments, because the faster you adjust, the faster you can fix it. Just and build solid brands, everyone. There is so much space with the growth of artificial intelligence. There's so many roles that are going to be gone in the next 10, 20 years that are going to be completely computer automated. So now is the time. If you have in your mind that you want to start a project, you want to start a company, you want to offer a service, you want to, whatever it is. And I am a proponent of all Black business. I don't care if your business is house cleaning, to lawn service, to graphic design and web building, to comms, whatever it is, start it. Start now. Like, you actually should have started yesterday. You should have started hearing this. But start now. Start now. Contact me. Contact the Black Business Network. We're here to help. We're here to help you grow. We want you to be excellent at what you do. So ask for help. I think that's one of the biggest elements when it comes down to brand that we won't do. I don't get it. Why not ask somebody for assistance? Most people are here to help you. Yes, there are times when people are too busy. There's times where people have so much going on in their lives that they can't. But be willing to assist someone first, but then also be willing to ask for the help that you need too. It's key. So let me run back through kind of what we talked about here. So when it comes down to building your brand, first you want to define your core values, your mission statement, and your vision. These are elements that you need to know. So when you have an elevator conversation, not necessarily on an elevator, but you have someone's, 2 minutes of someone's time to explain what you do, you want to know these elements. Okay. Target your audience. So work on your marketing, work on your audience persona, know who your target is, and then determine where is the best space to reach them. Third, your brand personality and voice. Determine your brand voice. Determine the tone of voice for your company. And understand that there's space where you have to take your personal tone out of the business. Visual elements are next. We talked about, I'm huge on visuals again. So make sure your logo is amazing. Make sure your logo stands for and tells what you do, and work on your byline, work on what your company does, build your color schemes out, understand the font selections that you use. Key. Those are key to your brand as a whole. Your storytelling. You want to make sure you take the time to narrate your brand. A lot of that I do through social media now, when I have the opportunities for companies. But you want to make sure your story is compelling, and you want to discuss all of the elements. A great place to see that, Shark Tank. If you watch the story of the invention that they're presenting, that will give you an insight to what the storytelling should look like. And placing that on your social, placing that on your website is key, because people are interested. People love supporting something that's being built from the ground up, or something that makes sense, because a lot of people want to do what you're planning to do. Let's see. Then we talked marketing and promotion. I think those two are key, of course. You have to figure out your marketing channels, and where you want to put your revenue into, and please understand that, yes, there are a lot of free channels, a lot of free stuff you can do, but there's a lot that takes money. So you have to be able and willing to reinvest your revenue back into the growth of your company, and that's through your marketing, your promotion. I am, again, a huge fan of making your, I want to change the term, building your brand to where your employees desire to wear your brand. You want your employees to walk around and show your brand and have someone ask about it. That's key. So if the shirt pops hard enough and someone asks, "Hey, what's that?" That's it. You win. That's your win. The great piece now is it's easy to give someone the information. Here, scan this QR code. That'll open up this and show you exactly what we're talking about. So make sure you implement that and use that in your process. Let's see. We talked customer engagement, right? Discuss that. Feedback. You want to make sure you adapt your feedback specifically for each customer if you have an issue. But you also want to ask for the celebration. Ask for the cheer. Hopefully they enjoyed your product or your service. Ask them if they did, and ask for them to take the time to do a review and reward them for said review. The more positive reviews, the more it works. I'm a person, I'll tell you, I don't read reviews. If I want your product, I'm going to look at your product. I'm going to do my research on it, but I'm not reading what everyone else has to say about it. But I know several people who will read every review, start to finish. They'll start at the 1 stars and work their way up to the 5-star reviews because they want to see what the problems were at first. And then they want to see if someone else has had the same problem, but it fixed. So you want to pay attention to that. And then your performance measurements. Just make sure that you stay on top of your brand and the evolution of your brand. You want to make sure that you continue to grow and you don't just become stagnant and happy with where you were because it changes. And in a heartbeat, someone can come with something similar, or someone can come with a competition piece and beat you and take your client base. You want to make sure you hold on to your market share. So to do that, you have to stay aggressive and you have to be willing to make adjustments and stay relevant. That's the biggest piece with it, is make sure that you stay engaged, you stay relevant, you stay in the public eye, and give some of what you do to help someone else expand their space. It's what I try my best to do. So if you need me, I'm not hard to find. You can definitely find me here. So what I'd like to do is open up for ways to be contacted. The easiest space is email. It's rcheeseborough@gmail.com. Yes, I use Gmail still. I'm a very big Gmail fan. rcheeseborough@gmail.com. My company is Crescendo International. Our website is forcrescendo.com. You can contact me there as well. If you have any questions, any problems, any issues, especially when it comes to brand, hit me up. I'll be happy to help.
Well, thank you so much today for presenting this very relevant topic for business owners, especially those small business owners. Branding and marketing and social media is the key to letting the world know who you are and what you do on a shoestring budget, correct?
Absolutely. Because you want your budget to grow, and we get it. There are people who are willing to help you on the bottom end of your budget. They just want you to look back and pull them with you when you take off. And that's what a lot of us tend to do. I definitely fall in that space. I will help anyone if I believe in your product. You just have to sell me to believe in your product. That's all.
Well, again, thank you. And tell us where we can find you again.
Absolutely. So my website, my company is Crescendo International. You can find us at 4 crescendo.com. You can reach me via email at rcheeseborough@gmail.com. I tend to get the questions why I use Gmail. It's because Crescendo is actually a ghost firm. We operate in the background behind different companies. You'll never know that we're managing that company's social media or that company's internal communications. It's not for you to know about Crescendo doing it. It's for us to make sure we transfer the word that the company's trying to reach out to their population.
Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, The Hello, LLC, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about True Self. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tandra Price. Dr. Tandra Price is a seasoned professional with over 20 years of experience, based in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Her passion lies in the transformative power of networking, where meaningful connections can lead to incredible opportunities. Tandra recognized the need for guidance in navigating networking events after attending numerous gatherings that fell short of expectations. She saw people struggling with conversational skills and sought to change that. Through her strategic approach to network development, Tandra empowers entrepreneurs to win. Drawing from her extensive experience, Tandra has trained hundreds of entrepreneurs, equipping them with the skills to build relationships, create opportunities, and generate residual income through networking. She has worked alongside influential leaders in network marketing industries, continuously expanding her expertise. Tandra's commitment to fostering global success led her to create a platform that inspires, empowers, encourages, and educates entrepreneurs to achieve their goals. Tandra's impact extends beyond her network growth work. She co-hosts networking group discussions and frequently serves as a guest speaker on podcasts and at other speaking engagements, sharing her insights and expertise. Tandra Price is dedicated to empowering entrepreneurs and creating a world where everyone can achieve their full potential. I present to you Dr. Tandra Price.
Hello. Thank you so much for that amazing introduction.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure.
Okay, so let's just jump in real quickly. Again, I just want to introduce myself. I am Dr. Tandra Price. I am a renowned international speaker, accomplished two-time best-selling author. I am an expert networker, strategist, and I am the proud owner and editor-chief and publisher of a global recognized publication called Tap In Magazine. Our edition caters to women, speakers, authors, coaches, and men. We help them make it so easy and seamless for you to spread your messages and to reach a broader audience and to generate more valuable leads. Today, I'm going to be talking to you about the power of mastering the art of communication. And we're going to talk about that in 4 different ways. We're going to talk about, the best way to start a conversation, when is the best time to network, and what's your plan when it comes to networking and communication? And how do we incorporate one of the most powerful, free online communities, which is LinkedIn, to help us master the art of communication? And our 5th way, we're going to talk about how do we really master communication with our visibility, and how Tapped In Magazine can help you increase your visibility and broaden your audience. So I don't know if you're aware or not, but there's approximately every 2 minutes, there is a conversation taking place. Somewhere, somehow, someone is engaging in a conversation. And a lot of times we don't really realize the fact that conversations are happening because they're really overlooked. There's something that we just automatically assume that just happens because it's always on autopilot. I mean, if you look at right now, you turn on your television, there's communication going. If you look at a lot of your social media, communication is going on. But it happens so frequently that we really don't pay attention to it. Is communication and networking together. I really like to take the form networking and convert it into communication, because anytime that we're trying to send a mass message over to a broad audience, we're really communicating. A lot of people don't really look at it that way because of the terminology from communication to networking. But I'm going to give you just a couple of ways and platforms that where communication networking actually takes place. I mentioned a few of them earlier. One, we're looking at Facebook. We always do communication via phone, video chatting, messaging app, even team chats. A lot of corporations use team chat to kind of get, again, a mass message out to their employees or their organization. We look at Instagram. Twitter is another one. Skype, which is not often used as much, but it still exists as one of those platforms for communication. We have Google Meets, which is a lot of people use that in the different form of Zoom because they feel like Google Meet is a much more better platform. Again, we have Zoom, Slack, WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a really popular platform where a lot of communication takes place, and you can reach a broader audience because you can reach anyone in the world through WhatsApp. And of course, we have Streamline, which is one of the popular platforms that we use today here on the Black Business Olympics. But again, I want to kind of, again, as I mentioned, take communication and networking. They're really a combination together. I like to use the word communication. So throughout our conversation or throughout my presentation today, you always hear me say communication, but it's basically a form of networking. Again, it's anytime any individual shares information or insight about their area of expertise. If you are in business, or if you're selling a product, if you're trying to tell a story, or even if you're trying to meet someone, even if you post anything on social media, it is a form of communication and networking. See, because you want to ensure that your message gets sent to the right target audience. Whether you, again, are making a post, whether you're doing Facebook, there's a certain audience that looks at you, that's paying attention to you. And you want to make sure that you have a clear, concise message every time that you actually are trying to connect with someone. So let's jump in real quick, or dive in real quickly. You know, what's the best forms of communication? Well, these forms, I'm going to tell you these strategies. There's something that we do automatically. We really don't notice it. But let's just kind of take a real quick step into those. One is we're always introducing ourselves. Whether you're meeting someone in a professional setting or just a casual setting, you always are introducing yourself. Or if someone are meeting you or introducing you, it's always the first step of starting a conversation is introduction. If you're in a business setting, we always normally do that firm handshake just to give them that understanding that, you know, it's more of a business environment. A lot of times when we're introducing ourselves just on social, you know, it's more of that laugh, comfort in our own zone. But the first thing we do is starting communication is introducing ourselves. The second way, we always are asking questions. It's a way of kind of keeping the conversation engaged, keeping it going. A lot of people want immediate response. So normally when you ask the question, you're looking for that response. And when you get that response, then it kind of just reciprocates into a conversation going back and forth. Another way, which is the third way, is always asking advice or opinion. People love to ask for help. They like for you to ask for their help or their advice or their opinion on, you know, different specific matters. The fourth way is compliment, which is, I feel like it's my favorite way to go into any kind of conversation. It's just doing a compliment. You can compliment someone on their shoes, their clothes, their hair, and it gets that conversation going. It is the easiest way. The fifth way is making an observation, making observations. You know, let's pay attention to our surroundings, because when you're actually in a conversation, you can always pick different clues depending on where you're at. If you're in a social, professional, or just even at the gas station, you know, you can pick on a certain environment to start talking to someone and generating a conversation. The sixth way is humor. Everyone loves a good laugh. So you cannot help us start a conversation by breaking the ice. I look at humor as an icebreaker when it comes to conversation, because everyone is willing to get that inside laugh joke. And it just helps bring the tension down into the conversation. Storytelling is the best way to get to know who your prospects are, because they love to tell a story about a certain experience that they've done, or something they've done in their job or their corporate business. Storytelling is always a way of you defining if you can be of assistance to the person who you're actually talking to, or if you could be the best referral for them. I always show genuine interest when you're starting and when you're in a conversation or starting a conversation. A lot of times when we're trying to start a conversation and tell someone about some of these particular things that are happening, if they're not paying attention, then it kind of like shows that person that you're really not interested. And anytime that you want to have a conversation, they always say, make sure you have that eye contact. Make sure that you're looking directly into the person's face so they'll know that you're paying attention. And whether you're nodding your head or something that gives them that you are part of the conversation. And share your experience. You know, a lot of times if you have been attending an event, share your experience that you've been at that event, or share an experience of something that is a commonality relationship. And always the best way is on current topics. Like a lot of times I always talk about, let's make sure that we're increasing our personal development. So stay abreast of current topics, especially in your expertise in your industry. Make sure that you're aware of everything that's going on and that you can be of some value in a conversation by sharing some of your current topics that is going on. I get a lot of times, because they call me the networking ninja, which is something I got from my clients. They always say, Taylor, when is the best time to network? You know, when is the best time to network? And I said, the best time to network is right now. Anytime you get up in the morning and you begin to have a conversation, whether it's with your spouse or someone that you're trying to network with, anytime you are starting a conversation, you are networking. Because again, you're exchanging your message. You're delivering a message to someone that you want them to understand exactly what you're doing. And you're connecting the pieces. See, when you look at networking, you're connecting. And a different terminology, especially in computer or tech industry, they say networking, you're connecting the gadgets, the pieces, and you're doing the same thing when you're having a conversation. But the best time to network is right now, whether you're at a social gathering, a conference, an expo, professional organization, even again on all those online platforms, before and after a presentation, when you're doing a one-on-one, in between sessions, or even just in regular conversation. That's networking. That's the best time to networking. That's the best time to find out, you know, who, what, and when, and how you can help someone. But when we talk about mastering the art of communication, it comes with so many benefits. That's why it is so important to make sure that when you're networking and spreading your message, that you are very clear and concise, and that you've done all those different things we talked about earlier about starting a conversation. But just think about the benefits. You know, it brings you on different ways to enhance your negotiation. So when you're trying to actually talk to someone about your products and services, being a part of networking / communication, it helps you to enhance those negotiations, because when we're listening, we're looking at our environment, we're understanding what's going on around them. It builds trust. Because here's the thing about it. If people build trust with people who they know, like, and trust. So the more that you're talking, the more that you're communication, the more that you're helping them even share references, you are building that trust and credibility over time. It gets you into successful networking. It helps you to engage with others confidentially. You can actually now understand really what their concerns are, their issues are, and how you can really help them. It also builds a stronger connection. The more that you are networking and communication, it helps you to understand and build a long-lasting relationship with your prospects. But it also builds loyalty and support. I mean, you can receive more support from others when you are communicating and networking, because they understand actually your industry. They understand exactly where you're going. They understand your vision and mission. See, it helps you also as a benefit increase your visibility. The more that you are networking and communication, that means the more you're out at different social events. It's helping them understand who you are. It's helping with your branding. It helps you to collaborate too, because just think when you go to all those different events, you're collaborating, you're connecting with other people within those events. And then once you start collaborating, then you start building bigger on your platform. It helps you to give what I call the resource bank, be able to pull out your resource bank of different referrals and resources that you could do. Another thing that communication and networking does, the benefit of it is it's giving you access to resources. We talk about a lot of times about building professional development, but in order to sometimes to be able to get into these rooms that a lot of times we don't get opportunities to, it gives you that access to resource, because when you're talking and networking with other people, they're letting you know of different things that's going on or what's been working for them, or different networking events, or even different promotional events that you can use into your business. It helps you to be able to access that resources that you probably wouldn't be able to have access to. Again, brand awareness. We always want to make sure that our brand is out front and forward. I always call it, it's the store display of your it's the window display of your store. Branding is so important because when they look at through the window of your store, your brand has to be present right then and there. It helps you to promote your business and to a bigger audience. Another benefit of networking / communication, it gives you access to some of the decision makers, which we're going to talk about a little later, about the major big platform that is so underused. It helps you identify trends too, like what's going on in the marketplace. When you're not networking and communication, you really don't know. We have to step out of that comfort zone. You've heard that saying, right? Get out of your comfort zone. And that's really the benefit of networking and communication. And it helps you get so much business growth as well. I always tell people when we go to networking events, whether it's conferences, virtually or in person, what's the plan? See, we have to have a plan when it comes to networking. What are we doing? What's our objective when we go? I'm going to go over these real quickly for you. One, you got to set a goal. Anytime you go in networking or you're trying to give that mass message out, what is the main goal? What do you want to achieve by getting your message out? A lot of times we don't look at that. We just have a message and we're trying to get it out. But what's your overall goal? What do you want to happen when somebody actually hears your message? The second thing, when you go to a lot of different networks, let's do some research on the events of the people who's hosting the events, how long the event's been around, because the most important thing is time. And we want to make sure that we're maximize our time to the fullest. And the only way that we can do that is making sure that we're in the right places at the right time with the right people. So make sure that you are doing a research on your event. Prepare your introduction. People do not like to be sold at networking events. It's all about relationship building. So when you're actually trying to prepare or plan to introduce yourself, make sure that you're doing it in a way that does not seem salesy. Make sure that you're doing it in a way that's authentic to who you are, so they'd be able to make that connection. So the person who you're actually connecting with, they feel that energy. See, that's the thing about it. When you prepare your introduction, you want someone to feel your energy, your enthusiasm, like, I want to be a part of what you're doing. So make sure that you prepare. Preparation is the key. Bring all your essential materials. Make sure that you have your cell phone charged. If it's your iPad, whatever it is, make sure that you have the essential tools that you need, because it's nothing worse than going to an event and you're not properly prepared. Making sure that your phone goes down, or that all your social media contacts, everything. That's the next thing. Let's make sure that all of our digital presence are updated. Because one thing, when you go to networking, just think you only have that 60 seconds, not even 60 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds to make that first impression. If they go to your site and it's aesthetically pleasing, they're not going to want to do business with you. Make sure that your website looks good. I mean, all the function, all the buttons that's working. Make sure that all your contact information is up to date, because no one is going to be searching or looking for you. Once you make that initial contact, that is the most important thing. So make sure that all your stuff is updated. And another thing, when you're actually doing networking, make sure that you're active listening, because what happens is if you're not actually listening or doing active listening, when you go back for that follow-up process, you can use some of those key methods or those key things that person said that's going to help you generate and connect even better Make sure that you at least go to an event, no matter virtually, in person, that you're connecting with 5 people. Even if you go out and about on your daily plan, make sure that you connect with 5 people. There's nothing wrong with walking up to someone and connecting with them. If you're an introverted person, don't like to talk, guess what? We're your brand. Make your brand stand out. Wear bright colors. Just smile, because that will actually start the introduction. That will actually start a conversation. It will actually open up the doors for you to be able to make that 5th or that 4th connection for the day. Another thing, when you're talking about, connecting with at least 5 people, join Facebook groups. A lot of times these conferences, they have Facebook groups because they're trying to build a community. The best way when they're trying to build a community, that they want you to feel good and welcome when they come into their event. And how they do that is through Facebook, because the people that join their Facebook group, it gives you an opportunity to go through the Facebook group and connect with 5 or 10 people. They do that a week to 2 weeks before their event, because they want you to already be able to connect with someone. Remember, when you're out here doing these events, the whole goal is for them to build communities, to build those resources, to give you access to things, to start communicating and talking, breaking the ice, so it doesn't feel awkward when you actually go to the event or if you see them virtually online. Always have a follow-up plan. Do not go to an event without having a follow-up plan, because you've wasted your time. You wasted the valuable time that you could be using to do something else to help be more productive within your business. I talk about 10 income producing activities that we should be doing before 10. And if you're going to a networking event and you've went that whole event, didn't get 5 contacts, didn't even, stop to even make a proper introduction, then you've wasted valuable time that you could have been using. And right now, time is of the essence. We want to make sure that we're maximizing our time. And one of the things that a lot of times people say when they go to networking events, oh, it didn't work for me. Okay, did you have a plan? Let Tapped In Magazine help you to develop that plan, so when you go to these events, that you're maximizing your time, you're getting the maximum benefit for every time that you go to these events. I talk a lot too about virtual events. A lot of times virtual and in person, they kind of work similar to same, but make sure that when you're at on a virtual event, make sure that your equipment is set up. Make sure that you're in a nice, comfortable setting. Make sure that your background is well lit up. The space is good. Make sure all the technical pieces, you can hear your voice, your speakers, any of that stuff. Make sure that, most importantly, that you're on camera. People do business with people who they can see. So make sure that you're on there, and make sure that you're taking notes. Another way of being active on a virtual is, raising your hand, making comments in the chat, connecting with those people that are in the chat. That's another way that you can get contacts, is talking with them, sharing your information. Make sure that you are maximizing your event to the max. Real quick, I always say there's 8 types of networkers, and I'm going to go over these networkers real quick. The first one is always the social butterfly. So when you walk into a networking room or even on a virtual setting, do a 360 panoramic view of the room. It doesn't hurt, because when you look at the room, all your networkers are going to be in different spots of the room. You have your social butterfly, the one that is the loudest, is attention grabber. They're loving the event and they want you to enjoy the event too. So they're going to be able to ones to kind of bring you along into their group, introduce you to some people that are at the event. Then you have number 2. I call them the expert or your business promoters. These people, they're not really thinking about, networking. They're only there to promote their business. They're going to be in a corner where you're going to see the people maybe crossing their hands, and they're just going to be eye focused on that person, because whatever they're saying is so interesting. They're just there to promote their business. Then you have those people that I call the third networker, is those inquisitive mind people, or fear of missing out type people. These are the type of networkers that attend events and gatherings just for the insight. They ask questions. They want to engage in the conversation. These are the people who are just got an inquisitive mind, like, oh, who came to this event? Oh, I saw such and such at this event. So they're looking around and they're asking questions. The 5th person is the buffet eaters. Okay, so I always say that the conversation doesn't start at the beginning of the buffet line; it starts at the end of the buffet line. These are just networkers who just come for the food, basically, just for casual outing. They're attending the event, they love the event, but because they've been in the buffet line, you can hear from coming down the line, who's what company's doing what people are the who's that you need to connect with. The sixth type of networker is I call the walker connector. This is a type of networker that focus on just building relationships and connecting with people. They're proactively seeking out opportunities to introduce other individuals. They're looking to build their referral base, their database. So when their clients come to them, they're that one-stop shop. See, they're the people that, you know what, here's a referral, here's this type of person to meet with. It's like almost going into a networking event and you say, hey, I hate networking and I don't want to go by myself. Well, if you get connected with the walker connector, it's like you two are both working the room. Then you have the digital networkers. These are people that they're not going to do anything with you except on digital. If you're not on the digital space, in some of those different platforms, they're not going to network with you. This is how they utilize these online platforms. They want to make sure that the best way for fast, effective networking is digital marketing. And so they're going to be that digital networker that's going to do everything on digital. So if you want to talk to them, make sure that your stuff is together, because they're going to be saying, okay, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, TikTok, all of that stuff. That's how you're going to be able to better connect with them. And then I like the last one, which is our goal strategist. These people have a goal in mind. They're coming there for a certain reason. They're going to be able to maximize their time when they get there. See, they're not playing around. They're on a mission. They're on a goal. They're trying to make sure that when I talked about going to a networking event and you make sure that you're maximizing their time, they're going to get the 5 people. They're not going to just be leaving business cards. See, one of the things that we have so handy dandy to us in our phone is, we have that QR code that you can scan to get your information right off the bat. So that's why you want to make sure that you have all your information together. But they're on a goal because, see, they're trying to build their business and they know exactly who they want to talk to, where they want to talk to, because they've done the research on who the people are in the network. They've looked at the Facebook group. So these people, these networkers, they have a strategic goal that they're looking for. So you can't mess with them. So you got to think about, when you go to a networking event, what type of networker are you and where do you want to be at in the room to get the best value, maximize your time. I want to talk about, our fourth one of how to master the art of communication is, how does LinkedIn help you with communication? I don't know if you realize, but LinkedIn has over 810 million users. Over 810 million users. Did I mention it was a free platform? It is a free platform. This platform is so underused because we think a lot of the other social media platforms, but this platform, I love it because this is where your decision makers are. This is where people who are actually looking to do business with you. But how do we do it? We have to start the communication. We have to make sure that our communication is clear, concise, and memorable. See, we do a LinkedIn bootcamp, and we help you to mastermize your LinkedIn profile. But we take it a step further because we go through a whole 6 weeks worth of intense communication on your LinkedIn profile, and you'll be amazed of what your LinkedIn account can do for you, free or if you have the paid version. But the very first thing is I talked earlier about is that your business is your storefront. It's like your window display. So when they open up the door of your business, you want to make sure that you have everything intact. And that's how LinkedIn can help you. So let's dive into some real quick ways of how do I really mastermize this. And again, we'll be talking about this in our 6-week LinkedIn bootcamp, but we also do a weekly, how do I leverage and maximize my LinkedIn profile? And I'll give you both of those links if you're interested in wanting to use this over 810 million user platform. But the very first thing you need to have, just make sure that you have a professional picture. A lot of times we look at our profile pictures and they need to be very clear and crisp. Make sure your profile picture is inviting. See, a lot of times we get into those studios and we make those very, poses and we make them look sharp, but are they appealing? Are they friendly? Do they make it seem like, hey, you can come talk to me? Like, I'm open. The next thing you want to do is make sure that you have a headline. It is so important that your headline is your branding. So if your headline is not not displaying exactly what you do, it's going to be hard for when someone is searching for you to really understand what is it that you do. You know, we're not using stock image. Use what is actually connected to your business. The next thing we want to talk about is highlights in our platform or in our profile. And we talk about this in how do I leverage my LinkedIn platform or my LinkedIn profile in 90 minutes. We talk about all these different things, but one of the things is you got to do some highlights and videos. Most people are now looking at videos. They're so engaged in videos more than they are print or more than they are writing. You have to make sure that another way to get your message out is do some videos, do some reels. It's the most effective post. You'll get so many more impressions on it. Your summary, make sure that you're highlighting your strengths and provide a glimpse of your professional journey. A glimpse. You don't have that many words, but just provide a glimpse. Experience, make sure that you're detailing your work experience. Focus, especially if we're entrepreneurs, focus on your accomplishments and some results that you have done for your clients. A lot of times they look at that, you know, what I mean, like, what really have you done? How can you benefit my client, or how can you benefit my business? Let's talk about our skills. List all the skills that are relevant to your expertise. Endorsements. Make sure that you look at people who are doing your endorsements, that they are actually looking at what you have done. They're endorsing on your skills, whether you're good in networking, communication. When they actually endorse you and how many people endorse you, it makes a difference. It takes you almost up to the feed. We talk about, you know, the algorithms and a lot of the different social media platforms. LinkedIn has that algorithm too, but how you're really landed on a lot of those pages is depending on what you put into your profile. Education, include any of your educational background, highlights, degrees, anything that you've done that can be of help of other people. Make sure certifications. A lot of times we miss out on that part of the of our profile, is that we don't really list any certifications that we have, you know, big or small there, and you got a certification or a license for, make sure that you showcase it. Recommendations, seek out recommendations. Ask people, if you have a following, to, you know, give you a recommendation so you can add that to your LinkedIn profile. Volunteer. A lot of times people want to see what other causes that you are a part of. I mean, what else do you do? I mean, what is your passion about? How do you serve? How do you give back? And that's kind of really where the volunteer and experience shows. Media attachment. Make sure that you're putting your media information on there, because a lot of times, you know, we want to see what you've done. Like if you've been in publications, magazines, like Tapped In magazine, but magazines, newsletters, articles. How many people have, you know, wanted to have you showcased into their platform? What about conferences, things of that nature, anthology books? Put any type of media contact information there, and then make sure that you're actually engaged with your network. Make sure that you're actually participating, maybe like in LinkedIn groups and things of that nature. Put how they can connect with you. Show how you communicate, because see, our SEOs, our search engine optimization, helps it so much when it comes to people trying to find us. But see, once we can master that profile, because see, that's the start of the communication. And here's the crazy thing about it is, when we think about that, we kind of look at just skimming on that. That's why it's not really utilized, because you feel like, okay, I can go to Facebook, I can go to Instagram. Okay, you have to look at and take some of these same things over to those different platforms, because if your client or your ideal client hangs out in those areas, then you want to make sure that, hey, this is about me. This is how you can connect with me. This is why you want to, you know, join my programs, join my classes, my workshops. They have to have a reason. And the better you make it, the more people that you're going to get. The LinkedIn process is because, see, you have their email. You have so much access to them. You have their email. You have their direct connect. Anytime that you want to be able to connect with somebody, you have all the information right there at your hands. So you don't have to go and search for it. So we want to make sure that we utilize that. Join us on our it's 90-minute mastering how do you level your LinkedIn profile. We'll walk you through the steps. We'll show you exactly how that. And then you can jump on over to our bootcamp, which we go into such great detail. We have had so many clients who didn't realize their the power of their LinkedIn profile. We took them from having 500 followers to now they have over 3,500 followers and growing because we've showed them different techniques of how to do it. We host this workshop on Wednesdays. So if you want to be able to take advantage of a free platform, join us on our LinkedIn boot camp and our mastering your LinkedIn profile. I want to just talk about a little bit about Tapped In Magazine and how that intertwines with what you do. So what happens is the most important thing with any business is to maximize your visibility. We want to make sure that you're seen, heard, and noticed. But how do you do that? You have to have a platform that can seamlessly put you in different places that you're not in. Statistically, any entrepreneur should be in a publication at least 12 to 13 times a year. Now, and the reason why that is because you are always actively doing something with your business. Your business is growing. So your business ain't the same as it was yesterday. See, it's new today. But you want to make sure that people understand that. You want to make sure that when people click on your information, that they know who you are. I always like to use like the Walmart or the Target ad. I can tell you right now, even since Black Friday, I have had so many text messages about different special offers. So anytime I open up my phone or looked at my Facebook, boom, it's right there. And see, that's how you want to be as well. You want them to be able to see whenever they click on your link. See, because once they click on your link, you got them. But when you get them, you got to keep getting them. You got to keep talking about your programs. You got to keep showing up in their feeds, on their text messages. You have to keep showing up in different spaces that people don't even realize that you do. Even like now, the national television, we have to keep showing up. But we have to have a strategic way of making sure that we stay visible. See, with the Tapped In Magazine, we give you that strategic way to help stay in you getting credibility. We help you enhance your audience. We help you to enhance your business. We help you to grow. One of the things that we look at is we want to make sure that we give you the exposure that you need. We want to make sure that when we put your article into our publication, that it's a clear, concise message. What are we talking about today? What is going to get that readership to really want to go at the bottom and click on your link? See, Tapped In Magazine helps you with that. We help you filter through all the things that you need. It's not just a story. See, it becomes a statement. See, when you actually go into a client and you hand them a publication with your picture on the front, it's no longer a magazine. See, it becomes a statement. It becomes that conversation piece. It becomes you're mastering the art of communication because see, not only are you getting that message to them, but see, that message is going broad. See, they'll look at it and they'll be like, wow. Okay. See, they've taken the time to strategically increase their visibility. See, another thing that with all the mastering of art of communication, you got to get your voice amplified. How do you amplify your voice? Like, how do you scream out loud without really screaming out loud? How do you do that? See, Tapped In Magazine helps you do that. One of the things that everybody wants to do is have that global audience. How do you get into a global audience? A lot of times we go into stages and we talk internationally, but there's much more to a global audience. How do you actually be able to be like on their platforms, on their newsstands, in their feeds? See, we make sure that by our global reach, especially being in the UK, it gives us access to those people who we're trying to connect with. We talked about when is the best time to network. Right now. So when we look at Tapped In Magazine, we look at taking you every space that we go, like we're going to the Super Bowl. So when Tapped In Magazine goes to the Super Bowl and we make everything aesthetically pleasing for our clients, people click on the message and they're like, oh my God, you have X, Y, and Z. But see, here's the unique thing about how we help you to amplify your voice is that when you come into our publication, everybody gets on the front cover. Let me say that again. Tapped In Magazine, everybody gets on the front cover. We normally take up to 15 people per publication, but every person gets on the cover of that. Let me tell you why that's so important. See, we wanted to be unique. We wanted to change the networking space. We wanted to make sure that everybody's voice get heard multiple times. And how do you do that? By being on the front cover. Because see, the more times that you're on the front cover of Tapped In magazine, the more people from the other networks are going to be looking at you. So they're going to be looking at you. See, it's not just, okay, today I get this magazine and then I put it on the shelf. Tapped In magazine is going to help you to amplify your voice and show you how to get that global audience, that global reach. How do you connect with other influential leaders that are inside of the publication? See, it's no longer a magazine. It's a statement. So go to tappedinmagazine.org. We're working on our holiday issue. We would love to have you there, but make sure that you always are mastering the art of communication.
Well, thank you so much. I want to be seen.
Well, come on.
I'm coming. So again, where can we find you?
You can find me at Tapped In, that's TAPIN magazine.org. It's all one word. Go there, click. We have our Black Friday special still going. So yeah, join our publication.
Well, thanks again.
Yes, thank you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer. And my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Crystal Gomez. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Sandra Wall Williams. Dr. Sandra Wall Williams is an accomplished senior executive in higher education with over 25 years of extensive experience, achievements, and demonstrated results as a leader, faculty member, mentor, coach, consultant, speaker, and practitioner in higher education and technology. From 2001 until 2016, she was the Senior Vice President and Chief Information Technology, Data, Business Intelligence, Library Systems, Distance Learning, and Workforce Development for the North Carolina Community College System. She led the implementation of the largest computer information system in higher education. In addition to training and development, instructional technology, information technology systems implementation, information technology security, technology infrastructure, software design, digital transformation, distance learning, and data systems. While serving in numerous leadership roles, Dr. Sandra remained an active consulting partner focusing on leadership coaching. She is currently the CEO and founding partner of WMS Consulting and Training, a professional development consulting and training company that supports emerging and established women leaders to increase their influence, impact, and income. She is a member of the Board of Trustees at Wake Technical Community College, Board of Directors for the Ultimate Medical Academy, North Carolina State University College of Sciences Foundation Board, Public School Forum, and Girl Scouts Coastal Pines. She is a member of the steering committee for Wake Invest in Women, a published researcher and author in her professional field of technology and adult education. She has written 3 books, co-authored 6 books, and numerous articles and book chapters. I present to you Dr. Sandra Wall Williams.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm well. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for that introduction.
Oh, you're quite welcome. I can't wait to hear what you have to share with us.
Oh, I'm excited. Thank you. Well, thank you everyone for joining me this morning. I am so excited to be with you this morning. Thank you, Crystal, again for that wonderful introduction. And of course, we want to thank our visionary founder and strategist, Dr. Eric Kelly, for this opportunity to come to you this morning and talk to you about a subject that over my years of leadership, and I'll talk about that as I talk go through this subject with you today that I found that a lot of people, especially women, have a problem with. Okay, a lot of people, especially women, have a problem with. And I'll tell you what it is in just a second. But I want to back up to tell you how I got to the point of being able to work with women in leadership. As Ms. Gomez said, I was formerly the Senior Vice President and Chief Technology Officer for the North Carolina Community College System. So everything that had to do with technology was my responsibility. More importantly than that, I was and still am a C-level leader. And C is for chief, right? Like chief information, chief technology, chief executive. That's what we mean when we say C-level leader. So when you're at that level of leadership, you're not only helping or doing things for yourself and helping the company, but you're also helping other people. And you're also learning the obstacles and things that people go through either at work or at home. And so one of the things that's very important when you get to a certain level of leadership is not only that you see these things happening, but you also determine what are some processes that can help people as they go through obstacles at work, at home, and that sort of thing. So that's what we're going to talk about today. I'm going to give you some specific instructions on how to overcome obstacles in your life, your career, or your business. Now, if you already don't have your pencil and paper or whatever you're taking notes with, I would advise you to go get it now. I'll give you a minute to go get it so that you can take some notes, because I guarantee you're going to want to write this process down. You're going to want to write this process down so that you can apply it to what it is that you may be experiencing at this time. Now, while I was at the North Carolina Community College System, one of the things that I saw was, especially for women, was that women did not have we had leadership opportunities, but in terms of leadership training and that one-on-one mentorship and those kind of things that help women to become better leaders and help us get to that next level, that was missing. That was missing. And because of my position at the time, it was just difficult for me to be able to actually develop that kind of program, especially across 58 colleges. So when I retired in 2016, one of the things I said, I want my company to be able, the company that I created, I want it to be able to support women in leadership. And that support is through coaching, through mentorship, and through training. And I also do a lot of leadership consulting. So when I started the company, like I said, the focus was on women in leadership. And my specifics that I really work with are women in technology leadership. I work with all women in leadership, but I work a lot when I go into corporations, work a lot with women in technology leadership. Now, here's what I want you to remember also about me is that I was at a C level of leadership. And many people think, well, when you get to C level, then you made it. What else is there to do? But I will tell you, after you leave the C level or at the same time, you should be looking for board leadership, because board leadership is different than day to day. And I'm not talking about your nonprofit boards are great. Get on them, okay, because they give you experience. But I'm talking about compensated corporate boards. So that's what I do now. I am on 2 compensated corporate boards for 2 companies, and they actually compensate you for your expertise. That's why it's so important that as a leader, you not only begin to look at how you do your day-to-day work, but you also determine what kinds of things can I add to who I am so that I can make myself more marketable, okay? So that I can do the kinds of things that I need to be able to do for myself whenever I get ready to start a company. Because you see, one of the things that I did while I was still working, and I went through all the permissions, because when you work for state government, you've got to go through the right permissions. So I went through all the right permissions and I started my own company while I was still there. Had nothing to do with what I was doing in state government. It was all about leadership training, leadership coaching and mentorship, right? And so when I started the company, I did that while I was working so that I could see, okay, what kinds of things do I need to add to myself? Okay, what kinds of skills, competencies do I need so that I can be a better person, not only for who I was working for, but also for my own company when I got ready to step out and do that on my own. And so when I did that in 2016, I realized, you know what? I bring a lot to the table, and so do you. But the thing about it is, so many times we don't realize what we bring to the table. Okay, and we'll say that for another session. I think we'll come back in December. Maybe we'll talk about what do I bring to the table, or how do I determine what I bring to the table. Today, what I want to teach you, hopefully by now you have your pencil and your paper. Today, what I want to teach you is how to overcome obstacles. How do I overcome obstacles in my life, obstacles in my career, obstacles in my business? How do I actually overcome that? So as you go into the new year, and we're like what? 31 days out now, because today's the last day of the month. So as you go into the new year, you want to already have this process in place, because obstacles are going to come, right? You're going to have obstacles that are in your life, in your business, in your career. You're going to have these, but you need to know how to handle them. So we're going to do 4 things today. You're going to do one of them. I'm going to do 3. How's that? So first, we're going to identify types of obstacles, because there are different types and you need to know the difference. There are 4 types, and we're going to talk about that. Then, as I am talking about the 4 types of obstacles, what I want you to do is I want you to pick one. Pick an obstacle that you may be dealing with right now, okay? Because I want you to think about that as I begin to teach you the strategies of overcoming obstacles, okay? And then I'm going to give you the 10 steps to overcome your obstacles. I'm going to go through them quickly, so that's why you need your pencil and paper. Or if not, make sure you get the replay on this. And then I'm going to show you and give you the steps to elevate yourself as you are overcoming your obstacles, okay? So let's get ready to dive in. First thing, let's talk about types of obstacles. Now, there are 4 types of obstacles. And it's great that you understand and know the differences in these types of obstacles, okay? So first type is external obstacles. Now, these are obstacles that are outside of your control, such as the economy, natural disasters, physical limitations, political climate. These are things that you have absolutely no control over, but they could impact you in some type of way, right? Because, for example, think about it. When we went through COVID, that was outside of anyone's control, but it impacted a lot of people because it impacted our economy. And then people were laid off. People couldn't provide for their families. I mean, and that is a type of obstacle. So we want to make sure that we understand what happened was external to you, but it could have impacted you in some form or fashion. The next type of obstacle is internal obstacle. Now, these internal obstacles are generally issues that you have control over, okay? It's an issue that you have control over, but yet it starts out small, but then can snowball, okay? But the key here is that you have control. For example, debt. Okay, getting in a lot of debt. You've got control over that, right? It may have started out small, but then it grew over time. Cash flow, how much money you have coming in. Your time availability. These are all things that you have control over. The skills and talents that you might have. Okay, the skills, your talents, your competencies. These are things that may be obstacles for you, because you can't get from where you are now to where you want to be, because these obstacles are in the way. Right? But remember, you had control over these. All right. Let's look at the third type of obstacle. These are called social obstacles. And social obstacles reflect how other people and situations can be a hindrance to you. Other people, now this is still other people that can be a hindrance to you. For example, you might be working with someone that's uncooperative. Right? You may need support in something, but you don't have that level of support, or need support from someone, and then they won't give you the level of support that you need. You may be in a toxic relationship, whether it is at home or on the job or wherever, but you may be in a toxic relationship. One that I see a lot of is tradition, especially when we own our own businesses. Sometimes we get stuck in tradition. These are things that are external to us, right? But they're people and situations different than the external obstacles, right? These are people and situations that impact us. Social norms, okay? Things that are happening on the outside of us, but yet they're impacting who we are in our life, in our business, in our careers, right? So you've got external obstacles, you've got internal obstacles, you've got social obstacles. And the third type of obstacle, this is the one that most of us experience, or almost all of us have experienced at one time or the other, and those are our personal obstacles. Okay, our personal obstacles literally are how you get in your own way. Sometimes you may have heard that there's a book that's been written about getting out of your own way, right? And these are obstacles such as bad habits, fears, your own emotional dysfunction, your own limiting beliefs, disorganization. I mean, how you organize things around you. Procrastination is a personal obstacle. A bad attitude is a personal obstacle. So these are the things that when we talk about obstacles, external, internal, social, and personal, then these are the kinds of obstacles that we all deal with. Now, what I want you to do right now is I'm going to give you about 30 seconds. I put my timer on here. I'm going to give you about 30 seconds, and I want you to pick an obstacle. Pick external, internal, social, personal. Pick an obstacle, because what I'm getting ready to do next is I'm getting ready to give you the steps to overcome them. But I want you to listen to these steps as it is reflected upon your own obstacle. Okay, so let me give you 30 seconds. We got about 25 left now, so you can pick your obstacle. Okay, so let's give you some quiet. Okay, we got about 10 more seconds. Okay. All right. So now, hopefully you have your obstacle written down, and it may be more than one, and that's fine. But as I go through these next 10 steps, I'm going to go through them fairly quickly. All right. One of the things that I do in my mentorship and my coaching practice is when I work with groups, we actually sit down and we go through each one of these steps and walk through them one by one. The reason being is as it relates to themselves, right? The reason being is because you need to know how these steps relate to what you're experiencing, right? Not what I'm experiencing, but what you're experiencing. That's why I had you write down your steps. And I actually wrote down one myself, okay? So now, step number one. Step number one is to identify your obstacle. You can't, let me say this very slowly. You cannot fix something that you are not willing to identify. And that's what I had you do. That was the first thing I had you do. I said, identify an obstacle. I said, write it down so that you can think about that obstacle as we go through the steps. So step number one is to identify your obstacle. Now, step number two, and this one takes a little work. Step number two is to adjust your attitude about your obstacle. Now, what do I mean by adjust your attitude about your obstacle? When I say adjust your attitude about your obstacle, so many times when we look at our obstacles, we look at it from a negative perspective. Okay, we look at it from a negative perspective. Okay, I'm going to take the obstacle of procrastination. Okay, the obstacle of procrastination. Almost everyone has or will in the future deal with the obstacle of procrastination. So if that's the obstacle that I've identified, say I've got a report that's due. Okay, this is something that I actually dealt with. Okay, not too long ago, had a report that's due on a certain date. Procrastinated a little bit because I thought, oh, it won't take me that long to get it done. But then It's like, oh my goodness, this report is due in like 10 days and I need to get to work. Okay. Now, when we talk about adjusting, as I identify the obstacle. So when we talk about step number 2, adjusting your attitude about the obstacle, what we're looking at here is you can't spend time saying, this is not something I want to do. Okay. You can't continue. This is what hurts us so many times in moving past obstacles, especially one like procrastination, for example. That's a personal obstacle. So you can't spend time saying, oh, I don't want to do this for my business, or I can't learn this, or this is not something that I should be doing. You've got to adjust your attitude. If that obstacle, if what is standing in your way is something that you need to overcome so that you can move forward in your business, that's the attitude you have to have. You have to look at the obstacle as something that is necessary for you to either move past it, take care of it, get rid of it, whatever. But you need to look at the obstacle as what is standing between you and what you want to do for your business, your career, or your life. Okay. You've got to change. You've got to adjust your attitude. You've got to begin to look at the obstacle as what's in the way. And then that way, when you look at it from the perspective of this is in my way so that I can't move forward, then you'll begin to say, okay, what can I do about this obstacle to move it out of the way so that I can move forward in a particular area? Okay. That's step number 2. So step number 3 is take time to process your obstacle. Take time to process this obstacle. Now, what do I mean by process? When I say process, you need to understand, why is it that this obstacle is standing in my way? Why am I allowing procrastination, for example, to stand in my way? Why didn't I start on the report 6 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago or whatever? Why didn't I start? You have to take time to process that particular obstacle because there's a reason why you didn't. Now, as leaders and as business owners, especially in leadership, sometimes we don't take time to process. Okay. Sometimes we don't take the time to process and to see what's going on and to understand, why is this an obstacle in my life? For when I looked at when I processed my procrastination was more because I had said yes to too many things. Let that one sink in for a second. I had said yes to too many things. And because I had said yes to too many things, then that made that obstacle, procrastination, become an obstacle because I put other stuff in front of that. Okay. I apologize. I'm at my dad's house in Richmond County, and that's his phone ringing, and he's not here. So it's got to ring on. Okay. So now step number 1, identify. Step number 2, adjust your attitude. Step number 3, take time to process the obstacle. Now, step number 4. Step number 4 is to give control of your obstacle to God. Now, I will tell you that I am I'm a minister, and in addition to what I do with my company, I'm also a woman in ministry. I am a minister at my church. I have another ministry. We didn't talk about that. We're talking about business here. But I firmly believe that in order for you to be able to do what you need to do with your obstacles, you have to pray about the obstacle. When I say give it over to God, you've got to pray about it. You've got to look for spiritual ways of moving past this particular obstacle, as well as business ways and career ways. Okay. So what does the Bible say? And I say the Bible because that's what I believe, right? That's the book that I believe. I know that everybody here may not have the same faith as I do, but I always tell people you have to give control of your obstacle to the one who can actually take care of it. You have the steps to take care of it, but from a higher perspective, we want to make sure that we know that prayer and praise and worship and all those things need to be a part of moving that obstacle past. Because remember, some of these obstacles came to being because of what we did. Okay. Going back to my example, that procrastination on that report, was because I had said yes to too many things. And now I was like, oh my goodness, I am overwhelmed. I can't get this work done. It's not getting done, right? So I had to pray and say, God, how in the world am I going to be able to get this done? Okay. And I had to go in and adjust some things and that sort of thing. But when you look at your obstacle and you ask yourself, okay, what are some, for example, some Bible verses that can help me, that can encourage me as I'm moving past this obstacle? Okay. What are some affirmations that can help me? All of those things are important. Keep in mind what the step 1, 2, 3, and 4, all 4 of those steps so far have to do with you and your actions. Identify, assess, okay, process, and now give your obstacle to God through prayer and praise and worship. Okay, so now let's move into some action. So the first 4 was about you making some changes. Okay, now let's look at step number 5. Now, once you do all of that, step number 5 in this process is determine what actions you can do to move forward. So what is it that I need to do? So what I needed to do is I needed to readjust my calendar because I had to block out times in my calendar to be able to do the work for the report, right? I had to block out time. I had to make sure that whatever I needed to do, I had the time for. So what did that mean? There were some things some events that I couldn't go to. So I had to make a conscious decision to move past this obstacle of procrastination. And keep in mind, the procrastination was my obstacle. But what was the consequence of that? Having to not be able to go to some events that I wanted to go to. All right. So what kinds of things do you need to do to move past your obstacle? Okay, let's look at another example. Say, for example, there's a particular position that you want on your job, and you don't have the education for it, or it has a specific certification requirement and you don't have that. Then what are the actions you have to take? Well, you got to go, number 1, determine what certifications are necessary. Number 2, determine where do I find these certifications? Where can I take these courses? How am I going to get the money to pay for these courses? How am I going to put those courses into my time, okay, into my calendar to do them? And then when am I going to do them? When am I going to finish? Because see, all those are actions that you have to take to get to that next level job. If that next level job is saying that you have to have those certifications to be able to move up. Okay, let's think about our business, right? For those of you that are business owners, when we want to make more money in our business, right? We may add more product, or we may change our branding, or we may expand our customer base. Whatever it is you need to do, you need to be intentional and pay specific attention to what actions you need to take to move forward. Now, here's the thing with this one. This particular step, determining the actions you need to take to move forward, you may not know all of that. This is when you may have to go out and hire a coach or hire a mentor in that particular area, or hire a consultant that can help you to break down what those actions are, or determine what those actions are. Because in step number 6, what we do is, once we know what actions that you need to move forward past that obstacle, then in step number 6, we're going to break down those actions into small goals, because some of your actions can be huge. Okay, if you've got to go back to school, for example, like using that example, if you have to be able to go back to school, then that's huge. That could change everything in your household. Okay, especially if you're trying to run a business and go to school and take care of your family. All of that could change so many things. So in step number 6, you have to break those actions down into small goals. Okay, so what am I going to do this week to help me move past this obstacle so that I can begin to take action and move to my next level, or whatever you're trying to get to? Okay, for me, what was I going to do with the 4 weeks that I had left? Okay, at the time I had left, what am I going to do to get this report done and get it in on time? Okay, so this is so important, breaking it down. Again, this is something where you may need professional help. I tell my clients all the time is that there are some things about moving forward and moving past obstacles that you can't do by yourself. It's hard to do by yourself. You will need some support and some help. And that's where there are people, the businesses that you hear on the Black Business Olympics, through the Black Business Network. I'm sure there are coaches and mentors like myself or other people that can help walk you through that process. Reach out for help. I cannot tell you how important it is that if you're going to move past obstacles, to grow your business, to move up in your career, to move past things in your life, you're going to have some professional support to get that done. Okay, so let's review the steps really quickly. Step 1 was identify your obstacle. Step number 2, adjust your attitude. Step number 3, take time to process. Step number 4, because of my beliefs, give God control of your obstacle. Step number 5, determine what actions you need to take. And then step number 6, break those actions down into small goals. Okay, so now those were the things that we need to do. Now let's get back to you, because now you've identified what you need to do. You have broken them down in small goals. Now, here's the key. You have to move forward with commitment and intentionality. Okay. If you're not committed to the goals that you did in step number 6, then you're not going to be able to move forward. Okay. Because for you, it's just going to be something on a sheet of paper, something that looked good at the beginning of the year, but not something that you're not committed to doing the work. Let me tell you, moving past obstacles is hard work. Okay. Moving past obstacles is hard work. That's one of the reasons why my company is named WMS. She said WMS Training and Consulting. There's a reason for that, because WMS stands for Work Makes Success. Okay, work makes success. And to be able to do that work, you must move forward with commitment. Okay, you have to be committed to what it is that you wrote down, the small goals that you have every week. If you say today is the 30th, right? So if you say today, these are the 2 things that I'm going to be committed to move past this obstacle so I can take my business to the next level. Okay. You may want to, I'll give you an example of something that just happened this morning. So I had someone reach out to me this morning. They'd been laid off from their job. And this young man reached out to me and asked me to be able to, if I knew of something or could help him, something like that. Right now, thinking about what he did before he even reached out to me, he probably was committed to writing down the names of people that he thought could help him or support him, what he needed from them, and then reach out. Okay. That's a small goal towards overcoming a big obstacle. Okay, see what I mean? When we say break it down, but you got to be committed to do that. You can't say, look at your paper and go, oh, I know I need to reach out to Dr. Sandra, or, oh, I need to reach out to Dr. Kelly, or whomever you're going to reach out to. You can't say, oh, I know I need to do it, and then keep waiting and don't do it. Waiting. Commit to it, get it done. Okay, that's step number 7. Step number 8, maintain strong foundations. When we say maintain strong foundations, this is you've got to get connected to those people who can support you through this. Okay, that can support you overcoming the obstacles. It could be coaches, it could be mentors, it could be consultants, it could be trainers, whoever it is, right? You're here and that you're listening to this particular Black Business Network session and all the other ones. So you're meeting people virtually, right? That you're able to connect with. Connect with us. If you're listening to me, then you should be going over to LinkedIn at some point and connecting with me on LinkedIn, and then sending me something that says, Dr. Sandra, I heard you do that presentation of overcoming obstacles. I heard you do that. Is that something that I can talk to you further about? That's what you should be doing. You've got to maintain strong foundations. Networking is not just going to an event, getting a business card. No, you have to maintain that. I was at an event about a couple of weeks ago, and I just got a text message this morning, as a matter of fact, from a young lady that I met there. And she's inviting me to lunch or coffee or something. We'll figure it out. But networking is getting those strong foundations through network, and then also making sure you continue them. Okay, that is so very important. All right, step number 9. Step number 9, mitigate future risk. Okay, you got to that obstacle because of things that you did in the past, right? So what are you going to do in the future so that it won't happen again? What are you going to do in the future so that risk won't happen again? All right. It could be time management. It could be having a conversation with somebody, especially if you're on a job, right? It could be having a conversation with someone. It could be making sure that you get all your school stuff in order so that you'll have what you need to go back to school to get that job that you're looking for. But you have to mitigate those risks. You have to think about risk before they happen. One thing about being in leadership, and I take a lot of time to do this, especially when I'm getting ready to do something new, I take the time, if I'm going to do something new, to write down what are the risks associated with doing this. Okay. What are the risks before I say yes to something? Before I tell someone, yes, I will do something, then I'm going to write down what are the risks in doing this. And not only risks that could hurt or could impact my business, but also my time with my family, time with, spending time doing other things I like to do. So you have to mitigate those up front. Okay. Look at those up front. And then step number 10, this is the last step. Overcoming obstacles can get hard. It can get difficult because, it just takes time and it gets difficult, but you need to stay motivated. Stay motivated. And how do you stay? What are you staying motivated towards? That content, that risk, and that obstacle that you said you were going to overcome, and those goals that you set. You want to stay motivated so that you can move past those, so that you can continue, because it will get hard. You will get tired. Especially if it's something like you've got to go back to school, or you're in a job and you haven't found that right job yet. You got to stay in that job until you find the right one that you want, right? So until you get to where you want to be, you have to stay motivated. And staying motivated kind of goes back to what kind of things encourage you. Go to networking events, find people that are doing more than you're doing, but you've got to stay motivated. Okay, before we move on to how to elevate yourself, we'll close with that. Let's review the steps one more time. And remember, you should be able to take your obstacle through these steps. Step number 1, identify your obstacle. 2, adjust your attitude about your obstacle. 3, take time to process your obstacle. 4, again, remember, I'm a believer, so give God control of your obstacle. Number 5, determine what actions you can do to move forward. Number 6, break your obstacles down, or your actions down for those obstacles into small goals. Number 7, you got to stay committed. Number 8, maintain strong foundations, network, find those people that can help you and maintain those connections. Number 9, what are the risks in the future? So you won't let this happen again. And then number 10, to stay motivated. So those are the steps that you need to take if you are going to move past your obstacles. So now, let's look at finally, as we close out, how to elevate yourself after your obstacles. Now, this is important because when you are working on moving past your obstacles, sometimes, depending on what kind of obstacle it is, sometimes you sort of get discouraged, you get frustrated, you get angry. But in all of this, you've got to continue to speak positive to yourself. And that's what I call these elevation actions. These are elevating who you are. Okay. So elevation action number 1, elevate what you believe about you, regardless of why the obstacle is the way it is. Elevate what you believe about yourself. What do you believe about you and who you are? Okay. So if you're not on a job, or you get laid off from a job, that didn't have anything to do with it. That had to do with the company. You just got caught up in it, right? So don't blame yourself. All right. If it's something, your business may not be growing the way that you want it to grow. Okay. Then you know what? That doesn't mean that you're not in the right business. elevate your thinking about yourself and what do I need to do, and then just do it. So elevation action number 1 is elevate what you believe about you. Number 2, elevate what you know. This is one that's so important. When you elevate what you believe about yourself, you have to elevate what you know. You got to set goals. Invest time and money into yourself, into your own education, into your own courses. All right. You're getting this free right here, right? For this particular session, Dr. Kelly is generously giving this to you for free. But you know what? There have been people on here, I'm sure, that you're saying to yourself, "Ooh, I would love to be able to work with them." And then you go to their website or go to wherever they tell you to go, or you talk to them, and then you say, "Well, I don't want to pay that." Well, you know what? People that pay slay. Right? Remember that. People that pay slay. Okay, I've got 2 more. I'm running out of my time here. Elevation action number 3, elevate your decisions. Elevate how you're going to be making decisions. Elevate the decisions that you make. Do you have all the facts? Why do I need to make this decision? Am I making the right decision? And sometimes you don't want to spend so much time making decisions, because when you make the decision, your opportunity may have passed, right? One of my mentors told me one time, and I say this all the time, is go ahead and make the decision and then make the decision right. Sometimes you have to make a decision and then go behind that and make the decision right. Last one is elevate your actions. Elevate your actions. Wherever you are now, whatever you're doing now, to go to the next level, you have to elevate what you do. Okay, the kinds of things you do, your attitudes, your actions, your habits, your character, all of those things impact where you are going. The things I do today and the kinds of things I do today aren't the kinds of things I did when I started working 25 years ago. All right. I do things today at a leadership level. I make decisions at a leadership level. What I think about now is different than the way I thought about things years ago. You have to elevate as you elevate yourself, you have to elevate your actions, you have to elevate your decisions, and then you have to elevate your investment in yourself. Okay, I'm out of time, Dr. Crystal. So genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, thank you so much. And where can we find you?
Oh, you can find me. My site is drsandraspeaks.com. Dr. Sandra, and that's SAUNDRA, drsandraspeaks.com. If you go there, right, it's still under maintenance and everything. We're adding some new things to it. I'm adding certification, so adding some new programs. So if you go there, you put in your name, your email, and your text for me to be able to text you, and we go from there.
Well, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, I am Crystal Gomez, and we're getting to the end of our day here. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to also thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, The Hello, LLC, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.